Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, audio check. And good morning, World Wide Web. It is a ThunderDownUnder Thursday here in the Rockwell Studios. From behind the not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And it is a Thirsty Thursday in UK, Europe, and Africa just now, about 7 minutes ago. Still a hump day in the US and Canada. Hope everyone is doing well. Our category today is just chatting right now because I'm just trying to decide what we're really in the mood for. And I don't know if I want to go chill or high adrenaline or what. And right now we're actually getting some updates through Steam on a number of different games like Stationeers, Planet Crafter, Dyson Sphere, World Golf Tour, No Man's Sky. Goodness, there's a lot of updates going. Yeah, so we're just getting a few of those set up and going. I'm actually not set up for any kind of truck driving at the moment or racing, which I'd probably like to do some Formula 1 racing or maybe even some NASCAR. But also, let's see. I'm not exactly sure what I'm in the mood for. Planet Crafter, Revive and Prosper, Stationeers. I don't know if I want to go with a train sim. I really don't know what I'm in the mood for. Astro Colony had a pretty big update on the 27th. New content was recently released for Astro Near. Captain of Industry had a patch on the 28th. A small update on the 18th, the 25th, and the 28th. Creativerse had some new content added on the 7th, but otherwise hasn't had an update since August of last year. like boundaries. Roadmap. Kind of sketchy. Critters and blueprints. Tier 6 science. Space station features, machine tuning, advanced power plants, world updates, some UI and UX updates, new decor pieces, and an expansion to the science tier 5. And trains, farming, critter-related gameplay, pressure mechanic, and character equipment. All right, well, that looks fun. Boy, it's a nice day outside. It's already hit pretty close to 80 degrees right now, but it's dry-ish, around 70% humidity. Well, I am on the fence as to what to play. I'm pretty much in the mood just to listen to music all day. We got a ta-ting. Where that came from. Oh, Mr. Firehammer, how are you doing this morning? I don't know. I'm just in a... I'm kind of in a I don't know mood. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to do chill, go adrenaline junkie, or what. But yeah, I'm just waiting on. I mean, there's not much else really to do other than wait on the Science Pack 6 to drop, and of course that's also going to come with an expansion to Science Pack 5. Supposed to be coming soon. How are you doing this morning? Foundry had an update? Wait, I didn't see that. I saw all the other updates. I saw the DSP update, No Man's Sky, saw Oh man, there was a bunch of updates that dropped on me, but I didn't see a Foundry update. May quality of life patch is now available. Oh, hang on, what? We have to restart Steam to get it. What? Is it because of the launcher? Oh, I bet it's because of the launcher. Hang on. Oh my God, did the price change? $43 for Foundry? Okay, tell you what, we'll restart Steam. Yeah, what do you think of the iOS priorities update thingy-majobber? Is that cool or what? Yeah, long time overdue for sure. But what a great improvement. I know. I can't imagine why they put that on the back burner for so long. However, we don't know what goes on in their meetings, so it's hard to say what was the hard to say what was such a big focus that kept them from doing that. But absolutely, that's a yeehaw moment, finally. All right, let's see if Steam offers up the update. Wonder if I have to go through the launcher. We'll see in just a few seconds here. Oh, look at all those flashes of updates. 100%, 100%, 100%. Well, it's saying Foundry is up to date. Now, hang on. It says the patch is available. Oh, fog, yeah. Well, I know they did spend quite a long time developing and testing the dark fog. Well, I was just looking at that, but it didn't mention how to get the update. New patch with various quality of life improvements is here. Read the full patch below, or full patch notes below. To submit feedback, you press F9. This is the best way to let us know something's wrong. Have a nice day. Oh, it was just there, so okay. Okay. Good. You know, people don't think when they type. When they say, get the patch now, and there's nothing to do to get the patch. May quality of life patch is now available. How about is now incorporated? Available means people can go get it. All right, so yeah, it's quite a list. And that means they're very active on improvements. Longer belt dragging. What did we have before? 38 blocks for belt dragging? I don't think it's auto update. I'm not sure in what context that is, but in my list of games, every game that needs an update or has an update says update available and queued, and it's blue. Here, let me show you. So basically, on my lists here, let me see if I can show you an example, because I think there was one other update that, here you go. So like this update, it says update queued, and then you have a button to press to update. I didn't have that for Foundry. Just says patch is now available. Yeah, so I got them all done. I had an update to World Golf Tour. There was an update to No Man's Sky, which I already did. There was a couple other updates, but Foundry didn't have one, so I guess we'll see what the launcher does. Even the version on the launcher says it's a new one, so it must have been automatic. Must have been automatically. Is yours blue, Jack? It says update now. Where you get a blue button to press to update? On stream, yeah, on Steam. Mine might have automatically updated. I don't know. But my version number definitely changed. So hang on just a second. We'll take a look at that. Let's flip over to there. I know yesterday I was on version 0.147 something. Yeah, I had a lot too, Jack. I had like 7 or 8 updates, and I went through them all, but Foundry did not say it had an update, which was interesting. Yes, 14843, that is the latest, as far as I can tell. That's what I just saw in the launcher. We'll wait for it to pop up here as soon as the asset manager finishes initializing. That sounds like the latest and greatest. They didn't put that number in their announcement, which would have been nice for comparison. Yep, DSP, No Man's Sky, Planet Crafter, that was one of the other ones. Yep. And I did all of that. So I guess maybe I have Foundry set to automatically update, and the other ones are manual. I don't know. I can't know these things. Come on, what's taking so long? There it goes. All right, we are on version 0.5.2.14843. Yeah, I reckon that's what it is, Fire. So, we look to be up to date. We can also test that because if we now have, they didn't say how much longer the belt drags, but I know you could drag a belt out to 38 blocks. Well, you have a better machine than me, Fire. And I'm running everything on one machine. You got it now. Remember, you got to cut me some slack. I already told you I'm running on a mid-range machine that I built 5 years ago, and it's well and truly seen its day. How to make a local Steam download cache on my media server. What would you use that for, Jack? I'm curious. All right, let's see how far we can drag a belt now. Uh-oh. Everything's reset. Oh no! All the key bindings are reset. What the living hell? Why did you do that? My toggle is off. My sprint is back to normal shift key sprint. What the hell? Why? Why? They fucking reset my key bindings. What did I use for auto climb? Damn. If they're gonna fucking do that, you know, then maybe we should make notes of our key bindings, because we can't save the goddamn things to a file and restore them. Damn idiots. Action, click, left mouse, jump. Yep, space, sprint, left shift. Sprint is already toggled, so we don't need... We don't need sprint on left shift anymore. I think that was all I did. Alright, I think that was all on that. Let's see if they changed all my frickin' settings. Screen shake, I don't remember if I had that turned off. 10 hot bars, that stayed. Alright, so maybe the settings stayed. Jeez. Let's see if they changed my Alt-U setting. Oh, Alt-U changed. And you can't move it. Yep, all my teleports have been changed. Oy vey. All right, well, those are all gone. That's the Alt-U menu, by the way. No, we want that on. Auto climb on. There we go.
Analyze.
Jeez. Where's my FPS here? Didn't do any belt optimizations that I can tell. Still 30 FPS-ish in this region.
Analyze.
Yeah.
Analyze. Analyze.
Ooh.
Analyze.
Was that 22 I saw? Thought I saw 22 or 24.
Analyze.
Let's see what else they affected. Sales. No, that's still the same. 8,000, 7,500 is what we should be averaging. So just over 750,000.
Analyze.
That's fine. That's a long list of bug fixes. $175 times 650 kilowatts, 113.75 megawatts. So this slider for 113 megawatts should be up to about here, showing 90%, 95% in use. 110, 111 of 113.7 megawatts. So this slider is wrong. So when steam turbines kick in, when it's close to 113 megawatts, that slider will be up here, where it's supposed to be. 110 is not 50% of my capacity. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Okay. Well, I wonder if they changed. Let's see if we have any fluid dynamics yet. No, still just a quantity. Still just a quantity of what's in the pipe. Fire, was there anything in those notes that caught your eye in this update? Or Jack? Anything significant catch your eye? Oh, we're going to drag a belt. Let's see how far we can drag a belt. 38 for blocks, and oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 113. I don't know why they pulled that number out their ass. 113. Still only 38 for foundation. But you can now go 113 for conveyor belts. Where'd they get that frickin' number from? Are they being funny? Is that Pixar's A113? Yeah, still 38 for foundation. Let's see if anything changed at the Olamite. Oh, I got you, Jack. Okay. Oh, well, we've chewed through 1.6 million oil because we were at 1.8 or 8.8 or 8.9 yesterday, and nothing added to the display interface. No, nothing new or changed here. Okay. Fresh cut grass. Some blocks of resources now properly despawn when emptied. Ooh. Let's check that out. Well, I'll go to one of my empty ones here and we'll just take a look. We'll just take a look to see. No, it wasn't dolomite. That is, the contents are actually negative 0.25. Huh. Some blocks of resources now properly despawn when emptied. Could be. Now there's a task that requires a player to insert science packs into the science server. No worries, Fire. Invalid connection indicator when placing conveyors next to a building to help players understand that they need to use loaders. Added Steam Deck keyboard support. Ability to skip into tutorial when starting a new game. Oh, intro tutorial. Mining debris will now despawn much faster if you use your drill laser on it. Dialogue 9s are now skippable. Yay, Carl's dialogue no longer blocks mouse clicks. Good. Allowed hotkeys to be bound to mouse buttons. That's why they reset all that crap. Made actions that were previously locked to mouse buttons rebindable. Made previously unrebindable keys like Alt Control Shift rebindable. New pipe intake model texture to make it more obvious where to attach the pipe. More obvious. Yeah, the green arrow was pretty much the last indicator I saw. Don't have one here. Let's go take a looky-loo. Jetpack feels like it was reset. I don't feel like I'm flying as fast as I was before. Well, it's still got a green arrow. Okay, that was the new one. The old one was a big fat green arrow out to the side. And instead of round intake, now they have square intake. And nothing on the bottom. Just four sides. Okay. Well, that's fun, I guess. New tooltip to the explosives to make that easier to understand. Good. You can now exit out of building demo tablet modes by pressing escape. Oh. Flashlight range was increased by 45% and intensity by 30%. That is a bit better, I noticed that. I mean, if you are flying around at night. Yeah, that was a good improvement. Initial ore patches now have a higher chance of spawning near the spawn point. Initial ore patches now have a higher chance of spawning near each other. Added more information to helper tooltip at the inventory frame. What? I don't see any more in tooltip helps there. added more information to helper tooltip at the inventory frame, and added error messages if an item cannot be equipped using instant mode. Okay. Inventory frame. I don't see any more than what was already there before. Absolutely nothing new there. Oh! Fixed an issue that could cause the loader text to appear as black on certain graphics cards. They addressed my issue and fixed it. Even though I fixed it by updating the graphics card. And it's still fixed, so that's good. Oh, just a minute. Okay, well, apparently we might have an interruption of power. Apparently the Ergon is in the area working on power lines and knocked on the door politely to advise that we may lose power. Don't you know? You're an electrician. You're working on power lines attached to the grid. Don't you know who's going to have power interrupted and who's not? But, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so those are catching up. Yay! Yeah, that is quite a bit of a range. Now that is lighting up the foundation, and I'm pretty good distance from it. Okay. Oh yeah, we were having problems with electronics yesterday. Looks like we resolved that issue. So actually, it's just a matter of the advanced parts, which I didn't think we had an issue with yesterday. Where's our to-do? Thank you. And I think we had a timer up there yesterday. Yep. Okay. Right, so steel. They are all on. And they are getting their full complement of xenoferrite. And they're all on and producing and not starving, yay. And we did extend our line of iron plates a bit. Thank you, autosave. Yep. Xenoferrite rubble is fine. And the molten xenoferrite is full. Oh. Have we got a shortage on... Yep, it's empty. Wow. I wonder if that just happened. It was fine at the close of stream yesterday. Out of range. Out of range. That looks pretty clear all the way around. Oop. Couple exposed ones. That's interesting. All right, well, they'll get that one. That looks like that's pretty much the flat top of the ore vein. Yep. Okay. What do we got? 5 of you? No, let's do this. Let's go one lower. Yeah, let's go like that. Bring it right up to the face. Should be... eight, 9. I think it's in range. I think it's in range. One, two, three, four, 5. And yep. Put herself a little ramp up. Okay. That puts us back on track, and we should be able to... Oh boy. 18 by 18 by 20, which is quite a bit smaller than our 22 by 14 by 20. That's just roundish. It's also well below ground. That was way below ground. It's about 6 of one, half a dozen of another. That one does have to come into that side. Oh, we got ads starting. Oh my goodness. Oh, no warning there. But we do have a warning that ads are about to start any second now. Right, so we'll do a bio break, a stretch, a hydrate, a caffeinate, urinate, defecate, instigate, propagate, investigate, whatever you need to do. And here come the ads. We'll be right back. Hey, we are back. Hope everybody got a stretch and all that good stuff. Yeah, blinking counts. Exercise for the eyelids. Let's see, how do I... It's supposed to be able to update the game. From chat. No. What's the command? We'll just do it the standard way. There we go. Would it not be a little... title. Is that it? No. Oh, no, that's title, not category. Oh, maybe it's category. No. I'll take a look at that later and see. Oh, there it goes. Wait, what? That must have been it. Hold on. Game Foundry. The price is $42.95. That's in Australian dollars. Is that what it is? Category is just to give info. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that seems about right. It doesn't look like a price, but that's what it is. Australian dollars, $42.95. Boy, they way out on a limb, Fire. They went way out on a limb going that high with an EA game. What is that in Canadian dollars? That's got to be probably pretty close to 38, 40 Canadian dollars, isn't it? God, I feel so run down. I am exhausted for some reason. The base game Canadian 40. Yeah, okay. I figured we were pretty close. I know the U.S. and U.S. and Australian is about 66 U.S. cents. $47 for the Founders package. Oh my God. I'm sorry, but I think they way overpriced that. I don't know what they were expecting. I don't know whether they were trying to deter people from buying it until they got more development in. I don't know. There are other games priced around $40 to $50 that are way more graphically intense, way more content. I mean, yeah, I mean, just take a look at DSP. That was priced really well. In my mind, DSP could have charged a little bit more, and I would have called that extremely reasonable. Well, if all their updates are on the same scale as this last one, it may be worth it, but not convinced it for you. Yeah, no, I agree. Because we as players have so much comparison to go on, it's easy to feel if something is under or overpriced based on the value for content. You know what I mean? Oh, did you want to see what a benchmark layout looks like? Has anybody seen the benchmark the benchmark game here? Let's do a I'll show you what a benchmark game looks like. It's supposed to be for testing your system or laptop or whatever you're using to play the game. So we'll just call it benchmark. It's a shame this doesn't have any audio. We'll just skip it. Yep. Come back, Carl. I like that. Okay, so I'm going to load a benchmark. So this will be the benchmark testing of the game to see if your system handles it. That's even more different than... Oh, there it goes. And you can see we're still at 50 FPS at the top right. And all of it. Oh my God, there's no mountains. There's no mountains. Yeah. All right, so this is actually the bench. It's still going. This is supposed to be the benchmark layout. Ooh, oh, you are right. How's that? My overlay hides like 4 pixels of the play screen area. Okay, did that bring it down in? Can it, is that more visible? Visible? Oh, the border. Oh. We're talking at the top, right? I mean, at the top of the screen? You can see it on the right, and you can also see it on the left here, right? The green. Am I too far left? Oh, I am. I'm too far left also. Okay, yep. All right, so actually what it is, I need some shrinkage. So thanks for calling that out. I couldn't tell that because it's so small in my preview. Hang tight for just a second. And we'll go here. We'll unlock it. How's that? That worked? Okay, cool. Sweet. Good eye. Fire. Holy cow, I would have never noticed that because my eyes are so bad to begin with. But it's a really small preview on the laptop. Nope. That was absolutely awesome. Don't apologize for that because that's those little things that I always look for. And that's the whole purpose of having my webcam off to the left instead of on top of the gameplay, because all of the information on the screen should be visible. Shouldn't have anything covering that up. Part of the list of reasons I didn't want an overlay for my stream. Yeah, I understand 100%. That's why, and this is in perfect aspect ratio. So what you see for the full game window, or the main game window, is actually 1920 by 1080. I kept that aspect ratio because most games that we play is in that 16:9 aspect ratio, so 1920 by 1080. And that's why there's a little bit at the top for goals and donations and stickers and all that, and why there's the chat on the left with the cam, because that fills up the area when you shrink the main game window and maintain the aspect ratio. So it leaves those two black areas on the left and at the top that I fill up with other stuff. And that way there shouldn't be any, other than my logo, there shouldn't be any overlap in obscuring any of the game. All right, so this is really odd. So when we take a look at, this is their benchmark layout, which I don't really consider this a benchmark. Oh yeah, no doubt. I 100% agree with you. So having an overlay, generally people do it right over the top of the game, and honestly, to me, having your cam overlay on top of the game is kind of an annoyance because it's hard to find the right spot that accommodates all the different games you play. So you end up having to move your cam overlay to a spot that doesn't obscure important information about the game. Having no cam doesn't bother me at all. If I can't see the person playing, but I can see all of the game, I'm happy with that as well. So, you know, even not having any game overlay is to me is a good layout. I don't see how this is a benchmark or any kind of a test just by having a bunch of assemblers, a bunch of storage. I mean, logistic storage is nothing as far as I'm concerned. It's not I don't know why this logistic storage would be any kind of a machine or item that would test your FPS or performance. The loaders, yes, I can understand that. The biofuel generator, I can understand because it's creating sprites for the smoke. So those sprites and textures, I can understand that, and there's a lot of those. There's not a huge amount of belt. They're only tier 1 belts, not tier 3s, which is not a big test of anything. This to me is not really a benchmark test, but apparently the devs think it is. And all it is a repeat of the same thing 3 times. Foundation, assemblers, a few belts, biogenerator, and logistics storage. There's not even any recipes in the assembler, so they're not doing anything. So that's not a test. And what recipe goes into an assembler with a single item of pure xenoferrite? Nothing, right? That's plates and rods. That's just rods. That's just plates. There's nothing in here. There's just no recipe you can put in here to test. I mean, I don't know why they call this a benchmark. Maybe it's just for rendering objects? Object count? I don't know. Maybe somebody can explain this to me. You reckon just the loading of it? That could be a possibility. What chunks are they on? It is on the 00 of the world. It could be the LOD, the chunk loading level of detail. I don't know. I reckon that could make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 chunks long. 3 1/3, 3 1/4 tall or wide. Yeah. Because they are spaced out quite a ways. Yeah, I reckon that could be as far as load issue goes. Load and render. That could very well be it. I think you might have picked up on that exactly right, Fire. Yeah, it would be GPU. And you know what? Yeah, so the GPU was definitely busy while that was rendering. Boy, they picked a really flat area to do this. There's like no real terrain issue here. No mountains. Yeah, I think that's what that benchmark is. It is just strictly GPU centric. Loading the chunks up to 6 chunks and render. Yeah, I reckon that's what that was. Okay. Anyway, that's what the benchmark is. Yes, the starting nodes should be closer together and closer to the spawn point. Yeah. Yeah. However, I have not checked that either, so. Actually, we can check that real quick, just to see. We can do a random one. Let's see what that looks like on the map. Wow. There's Technum. There's Ferrite. I mean, they're right there. I mean, I'm literally a few steps away from the lander, and there's Ferrite. And Technum is over there. Oh, and this would be mineral. Somewhere in those two would be mineral. Yep. So both of those are very close, except for, guess what's not here? Oh, you think one of those are ignium and one is mineral? Let's go check it out. Just to see. You're probably right, as usual. No hints of it, but... Oh, hang on. Let's just try right here. There's mineral. Yep. You win. You win, buddy. All right, what was the other one? Yeah, ignium. It's gotta be ignium. Well, that is a whole lot easier to work with, I would say. That one's at 132. This one is probably down around 80. And there's even another one. And there's our oleum. I'd say that's better. What do you reckon? That looks like it's nicely grouped. That makes sense. So mineral for cement and gravel. Concrete, ignium for power, because it's going to be a little while before you get the the burner generator up for ignium. And then these two probably also mineral and ignium, and then oleum is way out here because you won't need oil for quite a while. Yeah, I'd say that's a lot more reasonable. Well, you know what? They're making great adjustments and improvements to the game. They're definitely headed in the right direction. I certainly wouldn't have minded seeing the oleum addressed a little bit. Yes. Yes. As it should be, because everybody's going to be everybody's handicapped that starts this for the first time that's never played before. So everybody's handicapped, and there's not a lot of, I mean, there is information that's important in the F1 menu, but, you know, I was pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, the obligatory WTF. Ship's not very active at the moment. This guy should have dropped off all the maintenance drones already. He's still unloading. Actually, it's not unloading. Oh, I wonder. I'm glad that the fix to the storage on station didn't delete them out. Yeah. I know, right? Oh, hold on a second. You're back. Okay, power company is all done down the street, and we had no power interruption, thankfully. Otherwise, that would have been an instantly blank screen for you guys. All right, so no fears for interruption for the rest of the day. Why isn't that unloading maintenance drones? Did I reach my maximum? We're gonna find out in just a second. I know I saw a power drain. Oh, it's strained because my power's on still. Yep, we've reached our max. Yeah, I think that's what it was, but you know, poor guy, the tradie seemed like he was an apprentice or something like that. He had the job of door knocking for the warning up and down the street. I think we reached our maximum. 760,000 plus, and he's not unloading anymore. Well, how about that? That's construction parts. And this, oh yeah. Yep. All right, we've managed to saturate our maintenance drone capabilities. Oh, you know, I could do that. But you know what? I'm not bringing the dang things. I'm on 7. But I'm not bringing the dang things down. I'm not bringing the Thermalite down because I'm not using it up fast enough. And okay, so that gives me an idea. So Thermalite bar 7,000, but it's holding 700,000. It's not 7,000 per bay because that would be 490,000. No, 7 would only be 49,000. 7 times 7, right? That's what it seems like. Well, you see just to the bottom right of the arrow, it says product storage capacities, maintenance drone 700. And it is actually holding 700. So in the tooltip up here, right about there, it says 700, and that's what it's holding. It says 7,000 for the Thermalite bar. But yeah, like you're saying, it's 10,000. It's 10. It's 100 times that. Can we see where there would maybe be 100 times multiplier somewhere? So 7,000 times 10 would be 70,000. 7,000 times 100 would be 700,000. I'm actually holding 100 times more than I'm supposed to. Maintenance drones is exactly 700, and I haven't, after the service robots got sold, I haven't made any more than that. And I've already used 4.6 million from the sales of 147,000 maintenance drones and not quite 20,000 robots. I'm not sure. It's not unloading or anything. I'm not sure. But there is a lot. I mean, the warehouse is holding its 1,000 maximum. And the storage is holding its 6,400. Yes. Drones are definitely it. I mean, I went from like 400,000 up to 760,000 and nothing flat. Yeah, my robot line was tore down a couple days ago. It wasn't producing anyway, so I just took it out. And still made gobs of Thermalite bars. My storage tank is slam full. 600,000 liquid. Definitely overstocked in plates, but oh, you know what we could do? Was there any notes on them fixing the... See, research doesn't do anything. Upgrading these doesn't do anything. It doesn't increase resource output, and I haven't seen an increase. I haven't seen any effect from upgrading these. I'm at level 6 for both of them. I don't know if I should research any more. I mean, that's why I didn't research anymore, because it's just not doing anything. They're supposed to be similar to VU and DSP, so it is how many you get from each cycle that increases without draining the... Yeah. %10 is enough, though, that you would think I don't know. I reckon you would just think that there would be 10% would be enough. I would expect to see something different, you know? But I've gone up 6 levels and I haven't seen any change. There's no manage inventory. I cannot add one more here. I can put it here. Nope. Hang on. Yeah, right, okay. Unload from there. Put it in here. Go on up and deliver. % of 4 is 0.4, right? Well, all right. Tell you what we'll do is I'll go ahead and increase those a touch more. Oops. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to do that one. Oh well, 10 of them just disappeared automatically. No, they didn't. They went into my inventory. Yeah, that might be a very slight improvement. Very slight. Am I out of plates? No, I'm out of rods. Auto save. Let's see. That should be enough to get. Yeah, I reckon that sounds about right. All right, let's do this. Let's do mining efficiency. Let's go down to this one. Easier to see these down here. All right, 45 seconds to process. 2,000% research speed boost. Took a while for that 1% to show up when it showed up over here right away. As a matter of fact, this one will probably increase to 2% before this one down here. Well, see that I agree with the mining being more impactful, more beneficial. As far as the pump jacks go, I thought the benefit was going to be that you get more product per pump, which means the efficiency increases while reducing how fast the oil seep is depleted. So I was thinking pump jack efficiency meant less work to pull more oil out. Well, not to pull more oil out, but less work to pull the oil out, which would contribute to slowing down how fast the seep is depleted. But I can't see that either. And that's really ridiculous because there's no metrics on the pump jack or anywhere. Yeah, creating longevity. So, you know, a more efficient extraction of the oil means no waste, no splashing on the ground, no residual in the machine where it's, you know, oil is wasted in a different ways. Which would mean, yeah, the longevity of the oil seep, but we got no metrics to even look at, and that's kind of annoying. All right, that might be a little while. But we can see it at the top right, it's at 5%. Advanced parts are caught up. Advanced machinery. Electronic parts are caught up. Glass is kind of lacking a little bit. Oh, it's catching up because it ran out of mineral rock. It's catching up. The way it's worded is what it does, but that begs to figure out how many upgrades are needed before you can... Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. And I would subscribe to the fact that most players have that same train of thought because it's just so logical that that's what we expect to see. And we see nothing. Did we get any cosmetics added? Whoa! Gash! How are you, mate? Oops. Dude, mate. I'm struggling to make it through today. Did I give Jack his shout-out fire? I don't remember. I feel bad. Yeah, just struggling a little bit today, Skash. My chronic exhaustion kind of reared its ugly head really bad today. Oh, how to connect the drives inside the server case? You've got 6 brackets for the spin drives, right? And a bracket or 2 for the SSD. So it can be read by the NAS software? Oh, okay. I was going to say, as far as configuration, what I do, I don't know if anybody else does it. It just is kind of easy for me to keep things straight and organized while I'm putting it all together. I just take the wiring harness out and I connect up all the drives to it and lay it all out flat on a cloth on a table. And then when I've got it all laid out, of course, some lengths of connectors to the drives are shorter or longer than the others. Then I connect up the main harness to the motherboard, and depending on the length of the cable to the drive, and I'll use a little bit of Velcro on the back of the drives and get them Velcroed in close to where they're going to be, and then of course adjust my brackets and put my brackets in where they're going to be held at. Invariably, I will have 1 or 2 drives that are just connected by Velcro. So sticky back Velcro on the wall of the inside of the case, and a patch of Velcro on the bottom of the drive, and I just Velcro it right to the wall of the case. It's connected, but it's just on the server. The software isn't reading it because it's outside the user folder. Oh, okay. So not physically connected. You're talking about software IDing the drives. Right. Okay. So far, there's no extra content yet to the decorations. Yeah, so Skash, if you found in my Linux group in MeWe, the files section, there is a ton of reference material in there that you can have a browse through and find the one that specifically addresses drive ID, mounting and detection and whatnot. Instructions are telling you to go into terminal and play with the little black box. Oh. We killed Fire's Brian cell. Oh, Fire, sorry about that, mate. You know, when I was on Mixer, I originally started this stream as a consumer advocacy, consumer protection, Linux topics, a little bit of Creativerse, It was a potluck. Now I've fallen back into the mostly gaming, chillaxing type thing. No worries, Fire. Have a great day at work, buddy. Thanks for the lurk. Hit you on the next go round. Well, steel's caught up. Advanced circuits machinery is caught up. Electronic is caught up. Rods are rods are fine. They always were, and so were the iron plates. Oh, no. Hang on. Hold the phone there just a second, Skash. I can help you out on that. No, the math's good in the game. Math's good on the game. Hold on a second. I'll help you out. Just hang tight for just a second. Hold on. Let me find the right. Is that where it's at? Can't be. Up deck. Up deck again, Dream Studio. Huh. I don't actually have one. Hang on a second. You had 7 concrete refineries feeding into 6 T2 assemblers for green science. It couldn't keep up. Really? Hold on. Let me double check, see what I got here. So this is green right here. Green science packs. Concrete, machinery parts, and pipes. Okay, so you had 7 concrete refineries. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 refineries. Feeding 6 T2 assemblers. And mine is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 T1 assemblers. And they're making green science. And they're coming down between the buildings here, and they're going on up and coming out the elevator, feeding the line, and I'm feeding 20 research labs with a feed ready to expand that out if I need to. 6 T1s. So this right here is making my green science. Oops. They process pretty slow. They're only 1 a minute on the T1 assemblers. No, I wouldn't say switch to T1s. I'm just staying on T1s because all of my assemblers are T1s to reduce the power consumption. So I have very little power consumption. I just put more assemblers down and keep the power consumption down to a minimum. So everything I do is on T1 assemblers, with the exception of one T2 assembler I think I'm doing for yellow science. Where did I put my yellow science at? I think I moved my yellow science. Okay, red, blue, green. Yellow is coming from underground, so yellow is over here somewhere. Oh my god, already a break. Holy crap, that went fast. That's robot parts. That's drones, maintenance drones. That's energy cells. There's my yellow science. Is that it? No. One T2 for making construction material. I started to move my yellow science. I took it down and I didn't put it up anywhere. Oh, here it is. No, I moved it way over here. Okay. So yellow science has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 reds for yellow science and 12 reds for purple science. So that's yellow and purple coming over. And I actually don't need that other feed now. Red, blue, green. This was yellow. This was yellow. This is the old yellow belt, which I can take down. Yep. That was the old yellow belt. Boy, double tap on the spacebar doesn't make them fly very good.
Thank you.
'Cause 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 ' All right. Bear with me just a second. And we'll take a look at really kind of surprised I didn't have one of these open. Skash, do you access my group from a mobile phone or from a PC? Are you still there, Skash? Ooh, good song. Oh, we got an update. Yeah, Skash, so my question was, do you access my MeWe group here through a PC or through mobile? Error. I wonder what the error is. Through PC? Okay, so it'll look like this. So when you come into the group, this tab right here, so the main stream is posts, and then the next one is the members. Then there are photos and videos that would have been uploaded to the stream, and then there's the one called files. This is where we have all kinds of documentation for Linux users. And then these are folders, like for you, reference material might have the bash reference book, bash history cheats sheet, Linux cheat sheet, advanced Linux, networking, and FreeBSD, which is similar to Debian. Unix and Linux command reference from FosWire. There's the bash again. And the one that you're probably going to be most the Linux command line, that's 500 pages. These are all PDFs. Cron jobs. And then the Linux Bible. You're probably going to find some information. You'll be able to just go into the table of contents of these books and find something directly related to exactly what you're doing. If that one isn't it, you can back up by clicking on all files again, and you can go into the toolbox for debugging tools, bite-sized Linux networking, TCP dump, that's all we've got in the toolbox right now. There's a troubleshooting section. These are just a couple of MP4s. Tools, intro, fundamentals, networking, advanced administration. Lots of reference materials here that could be very, very helpful to whatever you're doing in Linux. But these tabs up here, they're actually tabs, are what you want to use. Looks like I've got some pending posts. Oh. Probably should have approved that one. Laura S. There she is. And contributor. Save. That fixed that one. What was the other pending one? Oh, that's weird. Bill Peckham. I got no issue logging in from either PC, laptop, or mobile. Interesting. All right, so he's probably got two. Yep, okay. He's contributor on both. So anyway, the files section should help quite a bit for you. Is that easier to find now, Skash? So these are the folders in the all files section, and these of course are individual files. There's a lot of reference material in there, so hopefully you'll find exactly what you're looking for somewhere in there. And this search right here, not this one up here. This search right here is for tags. So if you use tags to search out an article or information or something like that, that'll search within the group. And this search up here, unfortunately, is the MeWe search. So it searches all of MeWe, which is kind of ridiculous. I encourage everybody to use hashtags in their posts, if at all possible, to help people find. Here's some netcat command examples. But see, he hasn't included any hashtags. So even though this is great information for netcat, he didn't put any hashtags in it, so nobody can find his post quickly. So I encourage everybody to put hashtags in their posts, so a hashtag search works out far faster, far better. Here's the FSPs, or the ABCs of I don't know what he's posting there because he didn't title it. But anyway, And my big gripe with MeWe is even if I put a hashtag, unfortunately, hashtags don't actually work in comments. So I can put these hashtags here. And once I post this, the hashtags are not clickable like they would be if they were in the post. But now if I search, no results because he didn't include the hashtags in his post. So that's why I encourage everybody to use hashtags in their post. Okay, anyway, enough of the Linux stuff. Let's get back to our whatever I was doing, which I can't remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, green's yellow science. That's right. We closed that up, and yellow science is now coming from the sky above. Very good. We're at 50%. Oh. What happened to our red? I broke the red. No, I didn't. Oh, I brought it over here and started doing it. Oh, for crying out loud. I forgot to finish doing the red. We've got 4 machines on it. That's why we slowed down, because I lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I lost 7 machines doing the red, and now we're down to 13 doing the science. All right. I've got to do a real quick BRB, and we shall return. Okay, sorry about that slight little interruption there. All right, let's address the elephant in the room. I can't believe I just left that and didn't do anything with it. All right, so belts and foundation, which is this operation in here. That's foundation. And the one next door is belts. Yep. Belts coming out, coming over here. We've got the, oops, I only had one in my inventory. We've got the AI DJ doing our music today. That should give us enough for 15 red. One. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, we'll go ahead and put the 8th one on the other side. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 7, that's 15. And we will go ahead and bring those down the center. And we'll grab a short. And we'll make some more. Thank you, autosave. We'll go ahead and do a manual save since you're doing the autosave. Yep, and we'll do right. Yep. Okay. That helps on the input side. Now, we are going to have that. And Yep, okay. Whoa! No, Jeeves, you can ignore that. That should have been automatically detected and restricted. Shame I can't use wildcards to ban everybody named Marcus Lux, regardless of the number on the end. That woke me up. Artificially inflating my followers. How come Stream Elements didn't update? I'm upset about that a little bit. Bear with me a second. I'm just going to see if I can fix the goals. Well, we don't have 308. We've actually got 277. So 31 are bots that inflated my follower goal. My sub goal also is not correct because I've only got 5 subscribers. Why is that? It's not refreshing for some reason. God, seriously? Yep. Alright, fine. You know what? It goes hidden. It's not accurate. I'll have to fix it. Oop. It's not updating properly. Alright, we'll leave it off for now. One little annoyance after another. Oh my gosh. Okay, all of the reds are back in operation. There we go. Alright, but it's going to take a little bit for that to catch back up. I can't believe I missed that, but there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 machines. One or two may pick it up along the way. There, like that one. And that one. And that one will get passed along to the rest. There we go. Because you only pick up one every minute anyway. And it's building up. It's saturating again. Okay. So what was it? 2 a minute? Yeah, 2 a minute for the red. That's plenty to keep them stocked up. We're only processing one every 45 seconds. Yeah. And we're at 72%. Okay. Oh, power. Am I, No, okay, so this is what I was talking about. So we're on turbines right now. Our max power outputs from 32 times 3.6 megawatts is 115 megawatts. So we're close to the top limit. It's just under. No. I've always got more than enough machines that I don't have to go on battery power. So at night we switch to steam turbines. During the day we go on solar power. My max power capability for 32 steam is 115.2 megawatts, which we're close to that top without going over. So this bar is properly indicating that we're very close to our 115. So it's about 96% usage of our max capabilities. What I don't like is that when we switch back over to solar and we're close to, we're hovering around 110, 111, 112, this bar is showing only 50% of 115 megawatts, which is a complete lie. So this bar is properly indicating what we're using. Why is that bad boy jumping up and down? Anyway, this bar is proper indication that we're very close to using all of what we can produce. When we switch back to solar, 175 solar panels can produce 113.75 megawatts, which is close, and we use close to that maximum, but the bar shows less than 50% being used of our maximum 113 megawatts. It's ridiculously stupid. This is correct. Yep, exactly. So the batteries should be taking over during the nighttime, but since I have steam turbines taking over at nighttime, I don't need batteries. But there we go. Steam turbines are pretty efficient. What way are they not efficient in your play? I mean, I've only got 32 steam turbines. They use the ignium ore to create steam, and they output 3.6 megawatts, which is pretty efficient for using a bit of ignium ore. And of course that means, you know, I've got 175 solar panels and 32 generators that equal 175 solar panels. You think, you reckon they should probably generate more than 3.6 megawatts? See, the current output is 3.4, 3.5, so we haven't reached our maximum capability of each of these machines. And that's why this bar is correct. It's not quite 100% usage of the output of the total capabilities. Machine efficiency is 100% though. So you reckon we should get more than 3.6 megawatts from Steam? Like maybe 5? Ooh, we just hit 3.6. We could add a few more. We could add a few more. We've got room to do it. I think the notes indicated on the last patch that there are going to be some machine efficiencies or machine ratios adjusted. They didn't go into specifics as to which ones. I think I might add maybe 1 or 2 more. We'll do room for 1 more set. I reckon maybe 5 megawatts might be good for a steam turbine. Oh, I don't want any more machines that add waste. We've only got 1 or 2 machines that make waste. I am very glad that there's no waste from power generation. I don't want waste for power generation. You know, that's a nuclear thing, and I'm glad it's not nuclear. I've got flare stacks handling waste already for the machines that do generate waste. You want sponges? Sponges, you say? You mean like to store water in the sponges? Like have sponge containers or something like that? Or just to transport water, like buckets? Ah, to remove water, yep. I just use fill dirt. In a lot of cases I just use foundation, because foundation you can mass remove or bulk remove, whereas the fill dirt you have to do this, you have to blast each block individually to remove it. But foundation works great for me. Yeah, flooding, so you got to be careful with the flooding. Absolutely. Yeah, sponges would help in that area, but I use foundation in that case. You know what, I didn't take a look and see how many bots were. I shouldn't have any bots on stream. No, we'll clear bots. Just that one drive-by, got himself banned immediately. Twitch better get on top of that. I don't know of any streamer that likes these bots that are drive-by bots that artificially inflate your follower list, and then immediately, because their algorithm is a follow, enter the message, and then unfollow. And they do that only for followers chat. People that have chat set to followers chat only, which I don't like to do. So in order to avoid those, streamers have to switch to subscribers only chat, which to me, that's even worse. That's plenty of room for... Yeah, exactly. I want everybody to be able to freely chat. So I'll never have followers only or subscribers only chat. I'll never have that. I wonder if I got any boilers in storage. I might have some steam turbines in there. I remember I have some machines in storage. That was a dip to 21 FPS. That sucked. All right, that's chemical, burner, casting, smelting. No boilers and no steam turbines. That sucks. Oh, here we go. Alright, so I need a few machinery parts to get that taken care of. Boiler, a steam turbine. I hate how slow these gates are. Oh, thanks for the lurk, mate. Lurk mate rhymes with work mate. Wow, that was a drop to 19 FPS. What the hell's over here that would cause that? Huh. Anyway, right, so we'll do another one of these and another one of these. Power line. Power line. Put another one of those. And we'll connect it from there to there, and from there to there, and get rid of that one, and put this one in here. That facing, yeah, that's facing the right way. Very good. And we'll connect that up. Yes, I do. Thank you. Eesh. Alright, that should give us the comfort level that we're looking for. And see, this is what I was talking about. So 175 solar panels generates 113.75 megawatts. We're at close to 96-97% of that. That's only 45 or 50%. That should be down here. Something. Oh, okay. Transformer. It's okay. It's 32 of 35. $32. That's fine. There aren't any others that are being over demanded. Wow, 24 FPS just to look at that? See that FPS drop to 16, 18, 22, 24? That's just wrong. This whole screen is nothing but a chart. That should not be 12 to 18 FPS. That's just wrong. GPU utilization is only 11 to 68% utilization. That should not be 18 FPS at all. Yeah, that's just something's not right about the game. We're going to reload the game just to see if we've got some leaky memory going on. See if the game's causing some leaks in memory. So of the virtual RAM in the GPU, 2.5 is being used during normal operations without the game running. And then it jumps up to 7.7, so it's only using 5.2 gigabytes of RAM. That's actually quite a bit. 5.2 gigabytes of RAM for a game. That's pretty chunky. Yep, that's what it's at, 5.2. Huh. Look at that sucker, drops right down to 24. That's horrible for a screen that's got nothing to render. That's absolutely horrible. And now it jumps up to 31, 32. Huh. Oh well. All right, so there we go. Mining efficiency done. Don't know how much that impacted us, but we are now at level 7, which is 1,500, and 11.6 for pump jack, which is 1,500 each. NG. I don't know. That's a good question, NG. I don't know, because there's so little feedback in the UI or in the tooltips to tell us anything about how the efficiency is impacting our normal mining. The fracking fluid is on an extremely low demand to begin with, and as long as there's fracking fluid in the rig, I mean, it holds 1,000 liters, but the miners only consume 5 liters a minute. I mean, it's a huge, huge ratio. 5 of a possible 37,500 liters per minute. Because that's all the miners that are on the core. So the miner is at the vein core and has sufficient fracking fluid. It's still 160 a minute, but there's no indication anywhere as to an increase in efficiency. You would think that that would be an increase up to like 170 a minute or something like that. This one's a little easier to see. Ugh. Really? And that's kind of the sad part of this is same thing with the pump jacks. We have no visual indication on the display. The ore blocks don't disappear, but we've got no indication on rate of depletion or rate of production, or we've got no visual cue at all as to achieving that efficiency. So it was 160 to begin with, it's still at 160, and no matter how many times I upgrade mining efficiency, it's still 160 a minute. So Firehammer was suggesting a little earlier, and I think I kind of subscribe to it. I'm kind of on board with the idea. A lot like, do you play DSP, Dyson Sphere Program? Where they have vein utilization research that you can, right, so the VU can be researched pretty high. I mean, you can research it infinitely. I've seen people go well over 161 to get the veins utilization down to 0. But that's all about the waste. So if there's some sort of metric in this game that has wasted material that we're mining, and we are reducing that waste, even though the production is still only 160, we can't see that we're reducing our waste. There's like no metric that helps us visualize the improvement. All it says is increases resource output of mining machine by 10% per level. I'm sorry, but I haven't seen this number increase by 10% any time that I've increased my research level. So the only thing I can think of is that it's digging less rubble to extract the same amount of ore, which would mean less movement and less depletion of the ore vein. This one's not even at the core, but it says it is. This is regular ore, regular rubble. This darker is the core. So I've got no clue why this machine even says that it's mining ore vein. Oh, I'm sorry, it's saying the right thing. It's mining ore vein blocks towards the core. This one is mining ore vein core and has sufficient fracking fluid. But again, it's still 160 a minute. So yeah, I got no visual representation about any gains of buffering or buffs or anything like that. Oh, thank you for the subscription, mate. Holy moly, thank you. Jeeves, there you are. Jeeves. Thank you, Jeeves. Thank you, NG. Dude, that's like the highlight of my day. Now you will not get any ads once an hour or any part of the hour. Yeah, so I'm not sure what the... I've got no clue on the machine itself. And the fracking tower doesn't provide any hints about mining efficiency boosts. Nothing there. You know what? There is the drone miners. Where's my... There are drone miners. It would kind of suck, but I wonder if that's only, that efficiency is only applying to drone miners, because the description is kind of vague. But it does say output of mining machinery, not mining drones. Although mining drones are, I guess, considered machinery? I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see if there's any indication whatsoever on the drones. I know those ads can be annoying, which is why I've got them scheduled for only once an hour, so that's the least amount of interruption to the stream. But thank you very much for the subscription, mate. That's just way awesome. These guys aren't doing anything because they are full. Right? Yep, inventory is full. Ooh, a little slower there, pal. So they have a dock status and a charging status. The yield last minute might be the only clue we get when they're in operation. Other than that, still, there's no... Let's see if the Xeno has any in operation. It's just really kind of frustrating and annoying. No, these guys are saturated too. They only hold 6. Yeah, there's just nothing that just a little frustration level, that's all. Yeah. It's just, I mean, we're at level 7. That's the only indication we've increased. And that's it. I can't think of any other way that we would be able to find or see mining. You know what would be really nice is if, just like in Dyson Sphere program, if we could go to a production page and see what our total production, you know, of all of our resources are, and so on. That would help 1,000,000%. Because then we could at least see then we could see something for comparison. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm just looking at one more place. Our mining machines on the grid would be called underground miners. There's our drone miners. It's only going to give us power information. How come I don't see our underground miners anywhere? I see drone miners, loaders and drone miners. Guess what's not on the list? Cargo, drone miner, loaders, assemblers, casting, chemical construction, crusher, flare, fluid incinerators, ceiling light, light poles, wall light loaders. Oh my god. Underground miners are not even on the load list. And neither is the fracking towers. Flare stack. Pump jack. There's the fracking tower. Hot air stove, long range scanner, radio tower. Ore vein miners, there they are. Supposed to be underground miners. But okay, they are on the high voltage grid, that's right, because they have power cable connections. So no information here either as to their efficiency. Yeah, there is nothing. Alright, so that one extra steam turbine helped out quite a bit. Well, red is caught back up. There's green. There it is. But why is green? Uh-oh. Inputs are saturated. Try not. Oh, yeah, you know what? That would do it. That would do it. I forgot to put more down. I don't need more down. Don't need more down. It'll fill back up. We're not doing any research. Yeah, so I'm just not realizing the thing is the core. So that's these bad boys. I've got miners on the ore vein core. Well, one of the two actually reached. I don't remember which one I was looking at. But all the rest, they're at the core. Once they're at the core, and you deliver fracking fluid to it, the vein doesn't deplete. So as long as there's fracking fluid going there, the vein doesn't deplete, the miners send the ore. We really don't care how efficient they are We only care about the fact that they deliver 160 a minute per miner, and it doesn't go above that. So the more miners you have on it, you know, the higher the input. You put 2 miners on it, you can get 320 a minute. You put 4 miners on it and you get a green belt, 640 a minute. And it doesn't go above that. So as long as our research doesn't increase the belt output, we don't care if efficiency increases or not on the ore vein. You know, unless it's impacting how much fluid it uses, but I don't see that having an impact since, you know, 5 liters per machine. I mean, out of a maximum of 37,500 that the tower can deliver, which is a lot of miners, running at, you know, 5 liters a minute. I can't see it. I can't see the advantages. I can't see the impact. So that's why I stopped researching. Same thing with pump jack. I mean, you know, when you empty a oil seep, once all of the olemite is gone, there's been absolutely no change to the oil seep during evacuating the oil from the seep. It's just empty, and none of these blocks have disappeared. These are all the original blocks, and none of them disappeared. The oil seep has negative 0.001 in it. My other ones have negative 0.25. So they're empty. And nothing's changed with these guys. And the pump jacks have nothing on the display that helps any player in any way whatsoever. The only thing we know about pump jacks is, oh, it's moving up and down, it's in operation. Okay. No flow rate, nothing like that. And you have to use this tablet to even tell how much oil is in the oil seep to begin with and how much is left, and that's it. This one's negative 0.02. It's empty. None of the blocks changed. Yes, Jeeves, thank you very much. Thank you for the follow, Emmanuel. Really, really appreciate it. So, I've emptied 3 oil seeps already. Because I was making robots, and I was making a paint for the robots. And paint uses a lot of oil product. The olemite gas, low density oil. So I'm hopeful that at the next when the next update drops, I'm hopeful. Hang on a second, something moved here. Can't see my whole. There we go. Now I can see it all. I'm hopeful at the next update, when the next update drops, a lot of this UI UX information, tooltip stuff changes or gets added. There was some hint about that in the last patch notes, quality of life patch. I hope they address that. Nope. So as it stands, there's nothing on the display here. All right, the pump jack tank is full. Great. That one's in operation. And it says operational. Pump jack's got about 130 roughly. All right, and let's see what our... None of these blocks have disappeared. I've got 7 million crude oil left in this seep. I'm using it up at a pretty good clip. Looks like probably about 10, 20, 30, about 40 to 50 oil a second, or I mean 30 to 40 oil a second. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, 40 to 50 oil per second. So in a couple of game days, this one will be done. No information about the pump jack or, you know, rate of use. You know what? Huh. Yeah, they're all connected. So basically, there's only one in operation at any given moment. Sometimes the second one kicks in. The third one will probably never kick in. But all three of them are tied in right there, going straight out. And it's 495. There's a 500 liter capacity in each segment. You know. The farther you go, slightly lower capacity because oil's moving through the pipes. But we've got no flow rate. We don't know what that flow rate is. Fracking fluid's solid. It's not moving at all. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right, NG. Without knowing what the flow rate, the efficiency, the output, you know, any of those metrics that are important to a player to know how a piece of machinery is operating, how well it's operating, or how efficient it's operating, without any of that information, you got no way to figure out how to build. Now, see, I got 3 pump jacks, one of which is completely idle, a second one which kicks on every once in a while when the first pump jack is too busy. But these sections of pipe have never filled up. All the way down here, you know, we hover around 400, that far away from the source. And, you know, more pipe length. Thing is, more pipe length, the less oil it's in it. It's not going to catch up. Hovering around 370 here. We're at about 340 to 350 at the base of the distillery machine. Wow, where's my display pit? There it is. I mean, there's 350 coming into the machine. It's not doing anything other than making low density fluid, and it's not struggling. And besides the low density, it's being fed out to... Uh-oh. What did I do? Oh. I thought I connected oil to the waste gas. There's 340 there between those two machines. 337, 340, yeah, about 340 there. You know, but these guys aren't on all the time either, you know? That one kicked on, that one kicked on momentarily, and they're off. So there's not a huge drain on the system, but those pipes should have filled up a long time ago, because I tapped that oil seep in yesterday's gameplay. Low density is absolutely full up. Yeah, so I'm hoping there's some improvements coming at the next patch whenever it drops. They didn't hint as to whenever it drops, but they just said soon. Actually, I thought I saw later, something mentioned later this month. Oh no, maybe it was later this year. That's what it was, later this year. Yeah, so, I don't know. I love the way the game plays. A few annoyances. I'm waiting on Science Pack 6 to drop. This was robot parts production, which I'm not doing robot parts anymore because they're a complete cancellation, net zero production. And what I mean by a net zero is the 200 Fermilite bars you get paid for each robot. Plus additional resources go right back into manufacturing more robots. So you don't gain anything, and the only thing that you lose is power consumption. And a few other resources that go into making robots. So I stopped them, and even though you only get 5 Fermilite bars for making drones, you don't use any Fermilite to make drones. You use just regular resources, which is far more economical. Whereas making robots, you have to use the thermalite that you're paid to make torsos, CPUs, and making more robots. So it comes out to a wash. It's a wash. You get paid 200, you use those 200 to make another robot. And I've got, you know, 750,000 thermalite bars waiting to come down here to be used for yellow science, and that's it. Thermalite bars go into yellow science. That's it. So I'm waiting for more content, some optimizations, that kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, I feel kind of bad to know that information and to share it, NG, because the robots are cool looking. The assembly line is cool looking. You know, making the torsos, the head, the arms, the legs, putting them together, having them welded on, painting them. Paint uses a crap ton of oil. But as cool as that is, and I don't want anybody to miss that. I mean, it's just so cool to look at. But there's no gain from doing them. Other than it's really, really cool. That can change. I'm hoping it'll change. You know, I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to suggest to change it other than make the thermalite bars $300 per robot, or reduce the requirement of thermalite bars to make the robots so that you can eventually perceive a gain from it. You know, we want to experience a gain from it in some way, because we're putting a lot of effort into setting up the factories to make the parts, and then setting up the assembly line to assemble them, weld them, and paint them, and then send them up to the space station for sales. We want to see some reward from that effort, but we're getting zero. So I'm hoping that could change. And I'm kind of banking on that changing. I just don't know in what way we'll get change from that. Oh, I can barely hear Toto. Of course, I'm sure that people that are using earbuds or headphones, earplug for their audio, probably getting blasted from that. I'm going to put it up there. Y'all will let me know if that background music is just too loud. I think Kimball was saying he had to turn his stream or the tab volume, the Twitch volume down to about 25% because the background music was so loud and I could barely hear it. I think I've done every machine. I've done every machine. I've done every transport. I got fracking on Xeno, Ignium, Teluxite, and Technum. And I'm basically down to either retapping mineral rock or running pipes to get more oil from somewhere. And my map is going to end up being mostly just pipes, because that's the only thing that cannot be transported by belt or by cargo ship. It has to be pipes. So further and further out I go to get Olamite, more and more pipes. That's where I'm at. It didn't take a very big, right now I'm just at decorating. Maybe increasing production of a few things. The arc furnace. The arc furnace is capable of outputting 3,840 rods or 3,840 plates per minute. So the maximum is 11,520 liters of molten technum or molten ferrite. That's the maximum output, and that equates to 96 casting machines. So you pipe the molten in, and they stamp and press rods or plates, whichever one you tell the recipe for. So you can have a maximum of 96 casting machines to use the maximum amount of molten coming out of that. And being that these T3 belts are only 640 a minute, what does that come out to? Let's see, clear. 3,840 a minute divided by 640 a minute. That's 6 green belts wide for the maximum amount of plates or rods coming out of a blast furnace. Which are the only two products that a blast furnace can make. Other than the cement as a byproduct because of slag. Oops, I didn't turn my tower off. Did I? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. So, cool building. The blast furnace is absolutely awesome looking building. You know if the blast furnace is a big material? Yeah. So, I've got a tank here of the molten. But like I say, these machines produce 11,520 liters of molten ferrite or molten technum per minute. That's a max output per minute, okay? So how much molten ferrite goes into making plates? Plates are 40 a minute. It takes 15 molten xenoferrite to make 5 plates. Okay? So it'll make 40 plates a minute. Divided by 5 is 8, right? Eight times 15. It's 15.5. I mean, it's 15 to 5, so it's 3 to 1. So it's 3 molten per plate. We can make up to 40 a minute. So that's 120 a molten a minute that we're going to use. So we can use 120 molten per minute per machine. Let's take 11,520. 11,520 divided by 120 is how many machines? That's 96 machines operating at 40 a minute. So 96 machines times 40 a minute, that's 3,840 plates a minute, which is 6 full T6 belts, or T3 belts. It's pretty efficient. I mean, if you didn't use the blast furnace for the T3 plates, you're going to be using an advanced smelter or small smelters. And you're going to be using a lot of them to produce 3,840 plates a minute, which is the maximum for a blast furnace. And you'll be using a lot of ferrite ore. The ferrite ore input it's full. The tank holds 6,400. My input storage is full. The cargo ship is still unloading. Slowly. You know. But he's only going over to the ferrite deep frac and bringing it over. And he's bringing over 2,000, because the stack count is 200 times the 10, he can carry 2,000 at a time. And if I was using the blast furnace to maximum potential, I'd probably have 6 of these ships from various locations around the map delivering them over here to go directly into the blast furnace. Well, they go through a crusher and then into the blast furnace. Because the crusher is turning the rubble into pure at a 1-to-1 ratio. So no loss No gain or no loss from turning the rubble into pure ferrite, which is what the blast furnace takes, is pure ferrite. Right there. And some coked ignium, because that's how blast furnaces work. So it doesn't produce a whole lot of slag. It's minimal, which is why, you know, I've converted the slag into cement. Cement, which is needed for the concrete, overstocked. So I have it feeding in, side loading to make concrete. The rest of it, there's very little slag in the pipe. So whatever the machine doesn't use will overflow into my flare stack and get burned off. Of course, I've got it, and that's with a feed from the Technum. The slag produced by the Technum is also coming over here and joining the slag from the ferrite. It's still one machine handling it. Very little slag comes through. Very little slag. Until you're up to the maximum input, which is 1280 per minute ferrite ore or Technum, whichever one you're doing. 640 a minute coked, which is 1 T3 belt, and 256 mineral rocks. And I just input those through an elevator. There goes the coked, the mineral rock. If I end up with any extra mineral rock, I just put it right in here. That come all the way up. Mineral rock, coked ignium, pure ferrite. And you've got 4 inputs available for that. Then of course you have to have the hot air going in to keep the furnace hot. So hot air in the coked ignium, fuel the burner. Yeah, so that's it. I've got 16. I think it's 16 on this side out of the 96, so I got room for 80 more. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 on this side, and the Technum. I needed more rods because rods. Lots and lots of rods. Got 16 on the bottom, 12 on the top. So 28 casting machines making rods to feed my rod production line. Mostly because rods get used in a ton of things. So rods go into foundation or building blocks. Rods go into blue science. Rods go into copper wire. And then the copper wire and more rods going into making the electronic parts. And that's the end of the line for rods. No more recipes for rods. Well, I've done every building. I've done every building, every machine. I mean, every module, every machine. Both ways of generating power, solar during the day, steam power at night. And a lot of people would say that this is nothing because their factories are much, much bigger than this. But that's my entire factory right there. Cargo ships in use, transport ships in use, modular fluid tanks, modular furnaces, modular heaters, modular air intakes, modular radar system down there. So I wanted to use and see every single machine in the game so that I knew what their capabilities were, what the footprint is, what the factory setup would look like, you know, for production rates, consumption rates, that kind of thing. There's our advanced smelters, casting machines, electric arc furnace, you know, and I've taken down all of the robot producing stuff, which was assembly lines for the robots back there, and the big paint factory, which is 3 different machines for producing the gobs of paint that's used on the robots, which is a requirement. You have to paint the robots in order to complete the robot. You can't not paint it. So I've done everything in the game. It's just I just don't have massive builds like a lot of people have because, well, why do I need massive builds? With 750,000 Thermalite bars sitting up there in that space station waiting for me to bring them down and use them in yellow science. You know, I've got my modular fluid tanks. These are all full. You know, I've got almost 600,000 liters of liquid thermalite in here, which normally sits at 600,000 because we just used up some science. This toluxite liquid is at 600,000. I suppose I could do one for molten. I suppose I could do one for omelite oil, but that would be a lot of tapped oil seeps and a lot of pipes coming this way. That's why I left room for it, but I eventually didn't see a need to do that. Because even though one oil vein tapped gets used up in a couple, 3 game days, I'm not wasting it on paint, so yeah, one flare stack handles these 5 distilleries. It's not an exhaustive factory. It's not extensive, but it does everything it needs to do. So now I'm waiting for more content. Waiting for more content. My maintenance drones are sitting here waiting to be delivered up to the space station to get more thermalite bars. So this cargo ship Still waiting at its destination to deliver the rest that it's got in its cargo holds. And then we'll pick up another. See, this is a stack count of 10, so it only holds 100 drones at a time in the cargo ship. So it'll take 100 off the belt immediately and go deliver them again and sell them. But my cargo hold is filling up pretty quick. I could build more cargo docks on the space station, but that would just hold that much more. I mean, when that's moving, I'm averaging 7,500 Thermalite bars a day when it's moving. But all I'd be doing is making more solar arrays to make more cargo bays to hold more Thermalite that's not coming down and being used right now because I'm not researching science. Because I'm not realizing a benefit from science research for pump jacks or mining. I probably am, I just can't see it. So, I mean, I don't feel it. I don't feel the benefit. So yeah. Decorations. Cargo docks. Okay. The amount of bars you had stored far exceeded the amount of storage it said it gets. Cargo ship, or you mean the transport ships? These transport ships, right? So the transport ships only hold or carry 250 Thermalite bars each. The warehouse itself only holds 1,000. So the warehouse will hold 1,000. The cargo ships will, the transport ships will only bring 250 at a time down. So they can bring as much as 250 at a time down. So if you watch this number that's going down, $680 to $830. That shipment was 250. The space station storage upgrade, the infinite upgrade. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you can actually hold, yeah, this is confusing too because the numbers don't make sense. This is the only place that the numbers don't make sense to me. So I've got 7 cargo bays, and this tooltip right here that pops up says the currency storage capacity of Thermalite bars is 7,000. So that tells me the cargo bay level is 1,000 per cargo bay, right? Which is the same 1,000 that the warehouse holds. Maximum of 1,000 per warehouse. But yet, my currency storage over here on the left says my space station is holding 736,000, which is 100 times more than 7,000. And I actually was up to 760, but we used some for the yellow science we just did. So, I don't know. Right. Yeah, because Yeah, so I mean, I've got 7. Probably don't need 7 because I'm way over 7,000. However, the devs said they are going to be fixing this, so it's broken. And now we used up some Thermalite bar because I just did a research for mining efficiency, and we used up Thermalite bars for yellow science. This did come down, but the cargo ships are not delivering more maintenance drones. It's decided not to finish delivering these drones up to the space station to sell them. That part seems to be fixed. So I've got maintenance drones waiting to get picked up and taken over. And that's this cargo ship here. So this was up to 6,400. No. The maximum is 320 because they're only stacks of 10. So this one is at max. The cargo ship cannot deliver the rest that's in the cargo hold. And the warehouse has got its maximum 1,000, but they're not getting picked up by transport ships and going up to the space station. So it's partially fixed, but it's still broken. It'll probably stay like that until... Yeah, you know what? I reckon it might be fixed. I didn't lose the 760,000 that are up there. They are getting used up, but this probably won't deliver any more until we get below 7,000 in the space station. 7,000 Thermalite bar. Then it'll start delivering again. So I reckon he's on vacation for a while. I'll bet you that's what came through in the last patch. Skash. Why don't you go to her appointment since she's paying for it? Oh, we're into ads. Okay, so guys, I need to go do a bio break. I didn't do a break the last ad break. So it's been 2 hours for me. I have to go do a bio break, hydrate, caffeinate, all that kind of stuff. And we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hey, Ash, that's an interesting thing. You know, I'm all about shock value. I am all about shock value. So there's a good possibility that Joanne is not sending you the text message about the appointment and is probably unaware of it because she probably knows when the appointment is and is attending without any issue. And the nail salon has the wrong phone number for Joanne because they've got your phone number and is sending you a notification to confirm the appointment. And because I'm all about shock value, I'd probably call the salon and say, hey, look, you're sending me Joanne's appointment information. Change the number, correct the number to her number, or I'm going to have to submit to the ACCC that you are in breach of privacy by sending me appointment information for Joanne to your phone, and see what happens. And I'll bet you they stopped sending you notifications about Joanne's appointments. I could build some more, you know, buildings and stuff, make these all look pretty. But that's all I'm doing is decorating. How many, 25? Probably got enough room to do. What is that, 2 in between? This is just wasting power. That looks cool. What? Those can go on top? I bet they don't get powered, though. No. Let's see, 33 times 3.6 megawatts per machine is 118.8. Yeah, we're fine. Too bad these decorative blocks aren't powered. I wonder. I wonder if the light will penetrate. I wonder if the light will penetrate. Where do we go? One. Wonder what that looks like at night. Oh, you can see that a little bit. That looks pretty cool. We'll have to wait and see what that looks like. Looks kind of cool in the daytime. Almost like an LED tower. That should be fun. Oh my goodness. Yep, I think tomorrow's going to be something other than Foundry. Anybody, they've got all the info. Oh, no worries, NJ. Anytime. Great to see you, mate. Thanks for the chat. I'm all about questions too, so if you have questions, it's an AMA. But thanks for popping in and have a great rest. And we'll catch you next time. Suppose we could finish off the bottom row of that building, because that is 16 right there. We are just doing decoration stuff. So I reckon oh. Uh-huh. Oh, we need some ferrite plates. I think we have a few in here, I'm not sure. Oh, those are windows. Too bad they don't copy the color scheme. I mean, if I did a shift invalid target to copy settings. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Yeah, so this would have to be a really tall building because, yeah, 16 times 2 stories. It's not enough decorations yet, though. There's decorations coming in the roadmap, though. More decorations. But, basically all we're at is decorations right now anyway. So I think maybe tomorrow, if it wasn't for the fact that I was experiencing chronic exhaustion today, like I pretty much do every day, but today pretty pronounced. Try some high octane adrenaline junkie game tomorrow, maybe some NASCAR or Indy 500 or something like that. Formula One racing, I don't know. Maybe we could do some chill truck sim or farm sim, I don't know. Haven't done either one of those sims in quite a while. Here comes the night. We're getting ready to see what our LED effects, our LED efforts amount to. It's looking pretty good. Come on, son, go down. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, that's looking good. That worked like I hoped it would. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. It's funny, they said we're on a moon, and we've got a moon orbiting this moon, and we've got a star orbiting this moon, and we're orbiting that planet. It actually looks like Earth's moon, but we are on a moon, yep. I think what we'll do, how many more have we got? Plenty. I think what we'll do, Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, I like Satisfactory. I've got a pretty good Satisfactory setup. You play that too, don't you, Skash? I think they're very... I try to. I haven't done a lot of art in Satisfactory, but I mean, I haven't gotten in on any of those competitions or anything. Have you done any of that? Satisfactory has a lot of tools and a lot of different ways to do cool artwork in Satisfactory. I'm not very creative. I kind of color by numbers, I reckon. But I love watching how creative other people are. I mean, it's just amazing. Especially Dragonheart, he's super creative. And I've seen others with some seriously creative talent. It's very cool. I haven't got the creative bone. That's about it. That's about the extent I can go. And that's pretty much the extent of my one Brian cell. Of course, we're kind of limited here because we really don't have a lot of creative blocks, decorative blocks to use. Wonder. Bet you it's not going to work, but no, there's no power on the elevator. That's a shame. Thank you, DJ AI. Ah. Ah, shoot. Well, I'm kind of surprised. He's going to pick up more maintenance drones. No, he's not. Where's he going? Oh, that's a different one. Maintenance drone cargo is still sitting over there. Oh, that was Technomore and Ferrite ore. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's not a huge factory. Does everything. Look at the shimmer shine off of a reflection shine off of the thermalite plates. Huh. That's bright. I am out of ideas. Kinda out of ideas. Those machines are just filling themselves up since their belts are full. Well, belts are pretty much down to a minimum. Pipes are maxed out. Well, not maxed out, but got a lot of them. I haven't done any of the marble, but I've done the wood. I wonder if BB has cleared that request to do robots that he never seems to clear. Oh, where's BB's house? There it is. Nope. Yeah, we did that, and we did the service robot. But now that I took the assembly line down, now he wants me to build one. Well, what do we do now? About 30 minutes away from Peanut. He'll be on his way home and needing homework support. Let's see. Astro Colony had some updates. I might just take this opportunity and I might have to do, hang on a second, let me check this, make sure this isn't a bot. Hmm. I reckon, I reckon we should probably wrap it up right here. And go check out what YOLO's doing. So let's do oh, don't do that, that's loud. Yeah. And I need to do some fixing on things in my stream, so here's some rating tools. We'll give YOLO a big raid. And I think I'm going to work on some of the OBS stuff and then maybe make a few phone calls and get them knocked out so we don't get any interruptions on Friday's stream tomorrow. Thanks everybody that came by. Skash, of course, and NG, and oh gosh, Firehammer, of course, and yeah, sorry it wasn't more of an adrenaline-filled stream. Jack came by this morning as well before having to take care of little Hulk. But anyway, let's go ahead and pop on over to YOLO stream, and then we'll see what kind of things we can get into on Friday. All right, let's head on over to the outro, get our official thank yous going. There we go. And hope everybody has a great night. We'll be back on tomorrow on schedule. So let's do our raid, and we'll see ya.